Dan, can you hear me? Dan, mic check.
Mic's muted. Hold on, let me check this.
I'm muted, so go ahead and say something on the stream.
Sorry, I was away from my phone. What?
I'm muted, so go ahead and say something on your stream since it looks like you're not.
Oh yeah, I tried. Yeah.
Oh. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna back out and back in and see if I can.
I hear you on my headset. Oh, can you hear me?
I can hear you on my cell phone, but not on my headset.
I'm watching the live feed and I'm hearing you and me.
Oh, interesting.
But I can't hear you on the feed. I can't hear anything.
Okay. My mic is muted on. Oh, it's the mute button's not working for me. Microphone check. Microphone check. All right, looks like Ross and Anderson tally up the first win on table 1 against Turner and Mouton. Oof. Rick hanging the 5 there. Got shape on that 6, but might just have blocked with the 8. See how Dave handles this 5 here. I feel like if he plays off this rail with some inside to slow it down. Oof. Just misses it. Dogs it. Gonna be ball in hand from Mouton. Testing a new mic. Test 1, test 2. Important for MOUTON Turner. Ouch. Hanging it for Brian. Ross Anderson, no problem advancing here. Ross and Anderson moving on in the last match. Up on this match, we've got Brown and BARITUA versus KINNIE and TISCH. All right, if anybody's just joining us, we are playing 9-ball Scotch doubles this evening. Race to 3 on the A side, race to 2 on the B side. This is our third match of the night on table 1. We have 2 live streams this evening. The best way to participate or watch from home or from online is to pull up a side-by-side tabs and get both streams going. Streams can be found on the digital pool bracket or on collateral from Battlehouse Billiards on Facebook. I think he was hoping for a two-way or not a two-way rather, but hoping to hide that 2. Bob, the strong player here, looking to set his partner up with a shot on that 3 in the side. All right, to get shape on this 4. Not sure if she can get to this rail, this long rail, and come back out, maybe with some left spin. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Following it up, table, hiding herself, or her partner rather, behind that 6. I think Bob's only option here is to play for a hit off the bottom rail. Yep. Hoping not to leave anything lined up. Unfortunately, that 4-8 is possible. Alex and John Till analyzing the table. Let's see what Alex does here. We're located in Grants Pass. We've got players coming over from Medford and Trail area this evening as well. Appreciate everybody coming out to Battlehouse Billiards here in Grants Pass. Alex looking at the 4-8 here. I take that back. Playing for a safe. Chantel pocketing the 4 and getting the break on the 5. You can quick work of that. Alex should be able to set Chantel up on that 6, no problem. Maybe a little stun or float over. Nice shot, Alex. Connecting the dots at this point. And 2 rails for shape. Gets on the right side of this shot line. Chantel can float this cue out to the center of the table, and Alex can take this 9 in the bottom. Oh, dogs the 8. And in rotation play, you leave your opponent on the last shape on one of the last balls. Anything can happen here. Let's see if Bob can set Gina up for success on this. Looks like we've got ourselves a hill-hill match on table 2. Wow. Playing for the draw shot seemed a bit risky. Put his partner right on top of that 9. With the 9 being wide open like that, he just needed to leave her a shot. That was a little aggressive, I think. And I'm not sure what they're... It was a good hit. The 9 moved, but this looks pretty routine.
And this is, I'm sorry, I left this.
Kinney and Tisch are going to regret that one. That would have been a nice one-up lead on one of the stronger teams tonight. This is an uncapped tournament, and I do that on purpose. I want to draw players of all skill levels. And this is also a money match. This is a $50 buy-in tonight. We are paying out first place $250, second place $100. Alex Brown on the break here. Remember, modified rules tonight, no 9 on the break. So he's just looking to get his opponent good shape on the next ball here. His teammate, rather. Well, some work for a hit. I'm a kickbank fan myself, so I really like something like this. Tisch to the table, shooting at the 1 here. I think he's looking to play it off of the 7 in the side pocket.
Nice shot.
We're having some technical difficulties with microphones this evening, so I've got Dan sharing my microphone. And so while it only shows myself as live, Dan's in the room with me calling shots. So we're back to having 2 people this evening.
Hello, everybody.
Confident stroke from Gina. Would have liked to get a little separation off the rail, I think, but Gina's got a wide pocket with the 7 there.
And it goes with shape.
That was a pretty straight shot for Bob. Not sure what happened there.
Lucky lead, but you're gonna have to get past Alex here.
The 5 that deep in the pocket, I have a strong feeling Alex is going to pocket this.
Nice shot by Alex. He wanted a little bit more from that, but I think John Tell can take care of this one. We got Gina breaking. Oh my goodness. We want to hit the one ball, Gina. It's going to be ball in hand for Alex. Ooh.
But there's no. Obviously, talking about the 9 here, I think anybody would and probably should in this scenario. And one of the reasons we like 9 ball and mixing it up is that situations like this change the flow. Bob can figure out a way to get his cue ball over this 9 off the 1 or push the 1 over there. I like caroming here myself. Slight draw shot. What do you think, Jan? Stun?
You know, another option a lot of people don't think about is to move the 9. Because if you fire at the 9 and you miss, you leave it for the next guy.
Yep.
You shoot. You take the foul. You shoot the 9 in the pocket.
Combo the 5 if you have to into the 9
spots, and then you're at least gonna shoot another shot, hopefully.
Yep. Bob's playing for the combo here, or the carom. Better get that 9 if he's gonna do this.
Well,
at least he pushed it out.
Mission accomplished.
Plan B.
And hid the 1.
Plan C and D accomplished. Nine ball can be a quick game. We've extended this tournament tonight from a race to 2 on the A side to a race to 3 on the A side, just so that players got some additional games. Good attempt.
Very accurate on the kicks.
Extendo.
Nice shot. Bob may have to pull a rabbit out of a hat. I'm kicking the opposite direction here. That is a little tight to get past the 6 and stay for the 2. I'm shooting the other direction and kicking at the back side of the 2.
Yeah, that's like what Bob's going to play here.
Going bottom rail. Bottom rail was spin.
Oh. I think he had the right spin, but he definitely chicken winged that shot.
Yeah.
Might have had the right contact point and right line, just his cue movement with his arm like that.
I do not recommend the chicken wing adding English to a shot.
I do recommend a chicken wing if you're hungry.
If you're hungry, chicken wing.
Now that we're talking about it. All right, Alex certainly entertaining this 9 here. If he plays off that 3 right, he's going to send that 9 for sure. Yeah, it looks like he's going to get sendy here. Oh, he's cutting 3 straight by. Hard to tell sometimes from these angles. Didn't leave Jean-Tel much on the 5, though. Very cuttable. They're at these guys' pace. Or bank shot. Mm.
Little fat.
Little fat for a skinny guy. Gina at the table.
Personally, I'd love to see Bob and Gina with the W on this match.
It's one of the things that I liked about the 9-ball format is being able, younger players, or not younger players, but lower ranked players being able to compete with the higher ranked players because of the the odds here with 9 being able to pocket things in the wrong place. Also with rotation, even 2 and 300 pace players, Fargo rated, can get out with 2 and 3 balls left.
You gotta be accurate. Ooh,
Ouch.
and you definitely don't want to scratch
And take a ball off the table.
and take a ball off the table.
Yeah. I think Alex Jontel might be laughing all the way to the bank with this here.
Not a tough out for.
No need for conversation. He knows what to do. Great position on the good side of the 8 so that it plays out natural shape on this 9.
Good speed.
And I think that might be all she wrote for Tina Tisch in the A side. Brown Barituya moving on.
Jontel.
For what it's worth, I believe I am pronouncing Jontel's last name wrong. I probably should ask him. All right, we're still on the A side here. We're going to game 5. These guys have both won a match tonight. We got Ross Anderson versus Robert Stimson lagging for the first break. I'm not sure what happened to that 6 ball, but it wasn't good. Things happen. Plenty of pool left.
He's laughing it off.
Shaking his hands. Maybe he was nervous or something. I don't know. For everybody just tuning in out there, formats tonight is Scotch doubles. We're playing 9-ball. This is a double elimination tournament with 8 teams. We've got a $50 buy-in. We've got race to 3 on the A side and a race to 2 on the B side. And in true double elimination format, we have a hot seat, and you must double dip them from the B side to win. We're playing modified BCA rules. No 9 on the break is one of the modifications. And a lot of times 9-ball is played with winner breaks, the rack. And we are alternating so that we get as much pool as possible for the players.
Nice break, nothing dropped. It's a tough one, the bank or the cut.
Well, which one leaves in better shape on that, too? I'm feeling like the bank. Unless he goes back and forth across the table, which feels a little harder to control for me. I think he might have had the 2, but dogged the 1. Would have been close.
Yeah.
Hard to tell from the camera from up here.
Might cross bank.
From upstairs.
Melissa got a stretch.
We do have bridge cues. Bridge cues are a funny subject. Some players don't like to use them. I think it's a missed opportunity if you're reaching and doing funny things with your body movements. But I don't like to use them. I've learned to shoot left-handed on a lot of shots, which overcomes that need. Of course, that's on a 7-foot box. On a 9-foot box, they're inevitable.
I've got an extension for my cue, which helps a lot.
I'm not sure if he meant to go real first on that, but
Tricky shot. Tricky shot here.
what do you think? Kick the 2 out and try to hide the cue ball? You force a ball in hand. I don't see any shots with high probability. Oh, just tucking the 2 ball.
Tuck it out. Ticky-tacky stuff here. Impossible to see if it's frozen. If it's frozen, you've got it must not have been frozen.
Oh. I can't tell them. Looks like the players are hemming and hawing.
Traditionally, these types of things rule in favor of the shooter unless they've asked somebody to watch a shot.
Yeah, we all know you meant to hit that a little harder. We don't have referees in tonight's matches, and we do have enough skilled players to have shots watched So the opponents had an opportunity if they felt necessary, but I don't think they could have predicted that. That was, I think, a fluke hit. I don't know that I would have called a ref to the table for that shot either.
Sometimes it's tough to see when you need to have a ref. Oh, that
was a good hit and decent leave, right? I think
tough to see.
Melissa doing a lap, looking at some, looks like bank options. Let's go to the side view and see what she's looking at. Well, that's going to be ball in hand for Ross Anderson. Dave quick to the table to grab the cue.
Yeah, I like where he's at. He shoots.
No real problems here.
Simple shot.
The 8, a little bit of work, but you might be able to move it before you get there.
A little bit of draw. Ooh, made the 5 as well. Kicked the 4 up.
I knew there was a 2 for there somewhere. Play a lot of 3-ball here in town, and got a couple guys that really like the sharking at the table when you're up, and they're always talking about a 2-for, especially when you're on your last ball. 3-ball is a fun game. Well, the shot's taking a long time. I'm going to flip over to table 2 and see what's happening over there. Looks like on table 2, we've got a race 1-1. It's a race, ladies and gentlemen. Baker Barrow and Wagner. Baker Barrow defending their title from last month. Back to table 1. Looks like Brian is looking at a bank shot here on the 6. Center pocket.
Nice bank. That 7 to the 8 is the limit.
I don't love where this 8's at.
Right on the point. Little sketchy.
Yeah.
This can work. You can push forward and bounce off the point.
As long as you don't have so much forward momentum that you actually bounce back just for a moment. A lot of players might hit this with too much forward momentum, enough top spin, but not enough forward momentum, or too much forward momentum, and actually causes them to bounce back just enough to scratch the same shot. So,
not to mention the added pressure. This is a shot you can goof around with and have fun, but as soon as you're in a match where there's something on the line, you're thinking about it a little differently.
You should be looking at it as a $250 shot.
$250 shot. Oh, he went point first. That
surely unintentional.
Wow. Unfortunate.
All right, giving the hammer to Roberts.
And a little bit of 9-ball.
Christmas
happening.
has come early this year for Ross Anderson. And they've received cold. Robert Simpson looking at her shot line here. I don't think she has any risk of scratching, but
Nice center ball, maybe a little above center, just
too much.
insurance. Perfect.
Straight down and back. Nice out, Melissa.
Yeah, that's a nice out.
While the rack is happening, I'm going to pop over to table 2 and see what's happening there. It looks like we're still at a 1-1 race on table 2. Scott, one of the local players here, over 600. One of the things I've been impressed with his play is his two-way shot ability. He's always looking to leave you poorly and make a ball. All right. Back to table 1 for the break. Brian Ross on the break. Looks like a head ball break.
9 on the break and a scratch. Would have spotted anyway. This is ball in hand.
You know, streaming the games is a different perspective for a lot of players, and some of our local players haven't been on many streams. And last month, a few players shared that they felt like the camera got to them a little bit, and it's hard not to when you know some people are watching, even if it's only a few. So nerves get to the better of some people. And Brian is a solid shot. I'm surprised that he didn't. That he ended up not getting that out on the last game there.
Ooh. Very close. Yeah, you're right, Chris. The camera does add to the nerves when you're trying to focus. It's easy to let something little overcome you.
Yeah, he said he was haunted a little by by the views after the match. He was watching the views go up on the YouTube
made
stream.
it anyway. What a shot,
Melissa. He's watching the views go up of his missed shots on the YouTube stream and sweating it. So he needs to work past that today.
Give yourself a zinger sound effect. Where's this?
This is. Ouch.
Wow.
What the? Oh my god!
I do think Alan could have taken a little bit more time addressing that ball, but
yeah, he's definitely rushing into that.
Sometimes confidence can be the worst thing for you.
Well, there's two things there. I felt like he's shooting a little hard too.
Maybe a little frustrated with
It might be the same. Both things might be the same issue. Just the speed of his cadence and his stroke were just too fast, and so things were out of alignment.
Yeah, when you shoot fast, that those angles tighten up. And
Alan did share with me though recently that he feels like slowing down affects him worse. So I guess it's philosophy at that point.
Hey, we each have our own pace. I guess that's subjective.
I think it comes down to the cadence in that pre-shot routine. If you're going to have a fast shot routine, then
is that it's tough to see here.
switching to the side view Still kind of tough to see if the 7's good past the 8, but I think it is. And if it's not, you can tuck that cue right on the 8
Or
push that 7 down to the rail. And
the way they're addressing it, it looks like it may not just simply go.
well, the 9 off the 7 here, Dan.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe 7 off of the 9 or 7, you know.
Oh, I see the carom shot off the 9. Yeah. I mean, you might as well get Sandy with the 9 in your efforts to pocket the 7.
I'd like to play 9 ball where if the 9 doesn't move during your shot, it's a foul.
What's that called?
I don't know. I'm just
Oh,
move
you just
the 9 ball.
let's do it. Every shot has to be a two-way.
Every shot's at the 9.
Potential.
Look at this. Made the 8.
There you
Legal
go.
hit.
That's all you
Still
need.
shooting.
That's all you need. All right, Brian's dogged a couple of his second to last and last shots, not just tonight, but in our last tournament. And like I was just mentioning, so pressure's on here, Brian. Let's see you pocket this 7. Leave Dave something.
Right. He used the whole
get
pocket.
off of it.
He used the whole pocket.
Okay, this isn't a straightforward out. I'm going to switch to the end view here. Yeah.
He's got a little bit
Tough.
of an angle. I think he's might be kicking at this bottom corner. Or bank, I'm sorry. I didn't see him.
I like banks on my 9s. I'm a big fan of banks on the 9s. This is also a strong play. This is a typical 9-ball player there. I think Dave was looking to put the cue and the 9 on opposite bottom short rails and top and bottom short rails.
Yeah, wanted
Didn't quite lock it in.
A little more energy on that would have been great.
Especially the 9. I mean, if you're going to put one of the 2 balls on the rail and playing that shot, the 9's the one that needs to get locked on.
Nice shot. Straight shooter.
Roberts Stimson up to a 2-0 lead on Ross Anderson, still on the A side here. This is game 5. During the rack, I'm going to flip over to table 2 and see what our score is. One of our players tonight, Dustin Mouton, got a distinct voice. He's downstairs. Sounds like he's breaking my laptop. Just joking. I hear you, Dustin.
Yeah, keep it down there.
Dave Anderson at the table for a pretty routine 1. Lots of options on the 2-3. Not my favorite. Would have liked to see a little more speed on that cue. Ending up a little more in this zone here.
If you've got some draw here, I think you can get back for the 3. You can also go forward. Looks like
Great shot, Brian.
Brian's got some
Breaks.
go back up.
He must be watching table 2.
Yeah, we can hear him cheering about table 2. Must be exciting. Guess you got to be careful of it. this one. Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
He's looking at a 4-9. These guys might be on the board here. And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Not getting skunked today.
Race to 3.
I think Frost and Henderson are thankful it's still a race to 3 on the A side. You need to turn it up here. On table 2, we've got a 2-1 race. Baker and Barrow taking the lead. Also still on the A side. Wagner and Wagner on the board with 1. Melissa to the table on the 1. Tripping over her own feet. No, I'm just joking. Looks like she might have dropped something. Yeah, I think that kick is what you've got. And with the short rail, you've got pretty big margin of error here. In fact, it'd be smart to play into that short rail. Nice shot, Melissa. And for everyone tuning in tonight, just a quick recap on the format again. We're playing 9-ball Scotch doubles, race to 3 on the A side, race to 2 on the B side. We're doing modified BCA rules with no 9 on the break. This is Chris Boatman. I've got Dan Dudley in the booth with me doing commentary this evening.
Can't see the 3.
Jeez. Gotta make a little shot here. It's not easy.
Good hit. Good hit. Left it, but a good hit.
Good hit's better than a ball in hand.
This is true.
All right. Let's see what Brian can make of the 3. Don't get stuck behind the 5, and you should have good shape on this 4 here. A little bit stiff.
Watch the side pocket.
A little bit stiff. Leave in Dave on the wrong side of the shot line here for the 4 for a natural shape on the 5. Risk of a scratch on the bottom corner cut. What do you do here, Dan? What are you thinking?
I like.
Let's see who you're seeing. Let's see what.
I like cutting it in the side.
Oh, he's got a little bit of angle here. Actually, I like this. He's cutting it. Yep.
Cut it in the side. You gotta get it real close to that corner pocket though. Ooh, he made it through there.
Through traffic.
Nice shot. This is Hill Hill.
All right. Gotta get on the downhill side of that too.
Ooh, rattled the one.
Tried too hard. Alan really firing at these things tonight. I feel like he's doing himself a disservice with that amount of cue speed. Don't overroll it. Don't overroll it.
A little too hard.
And
Ooh, it might have a shot.
yeah,
Might be.
let's go look. Yeah, I think he's got it.
Got that.
Unfortunately, you can't stop it for that 3. So then you got to play probably two rails back out for a shot on the 3.
Maybe end
There's
rail and
one.
back.
No, too far.
A little.
Yeah, you were right. End rail and back.
Like he's got a spot, but and the 5's in the spot in the center pocket, so it's a long cut.
He's got a few inches off the rail though, so it's good shot, wide pocket. At least he doesn't hang it here. The 5's pretty easy. A bank combo here. It's right in front of that pocket. If you touch that 5 with the 3, it goes. That's
Potentially.
or the cross on the 3.
Yeah.
She's playing a kick. Yeah. Hide and go seek. Hide and go seek.
Hit it. Hi.
9 ball. Oh. Thought he was going to get lucky. All right, Robert, slow it down. Alan rides street bikes. We know he likes going fast. You need to slow down a little bit.
Lots of energy.
3 symptoms.
Lots of energy.
Too much.
Oh, missed.
Oh,
he's not happy.
He's throwing a tantrum. Walk of shame back to the wall. Dave shaking his head. Dang it. Melissa to the table.
That one I might have been tempted to drift over
To
into
the 5. Yep. Too late, Dan. You gotta say it before the shot.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to interrupt her shooting.
Yeah, rude.
Probably something similar. 3 into the 5. Just drifted over. Oop.
Yeah, I didn't like the 3 on the cut either myself. Just the amount of traffic that he had there. I liked playing the 3 into the 5. But he does leave Allen in tough shape here. I don't think he can see enough of that 3 to pocket it. I think he's going to play off the long rail and then short rail.
it's also tough when you have one angle. We can see the table from one perspective, maybe two.
Yeah.
When you can walk around.
I like going bottom rail with some right here and trying to come back into the 3-5.
What?
Not sure where he's going with that.
Surely the 5 drops.
I just float the 3 into the 5s and play the 3 next. But what about the 6? You know, maybe you should think that before you play this shot here, because I think you need to bump this 9-6 situation. All right. This 6 good in the side. Is he going to try to run it down? I think he's going to run it down after the 3. Side view. That's kind of a tough spot for the 6. Especially with being on that side of the shot line for the 3 here. Plays in the negative direction. That cue ball were a few inches closer to this long rail, he'd be able to drift towards the 6 after contact. But
he's looking at that bottom corner pocket.
The bank?
Definitely worried about the shape afterwards. Yeah, he's aiming. Nice shot, little force follow. What a shot. A little bit of more confidence.
If these balls out in the center of the table are that far off the rails, you just need to make balls here. Not scratch. That's all you got to do. You got to worry about superposition, although he did it there. Great shot, Dave. Good shot. Well, they made it a hill match and got to the 9 here. Ross and Anderson, it was looking dim at first, but I think they're moving on the A side again. Squeaking it out, putting Roberts and Stimpson into the B side. Good match, you guys. Next on the table, Turner Mouton, PACORA ADIO. Rick Turner with the break. Pocketing a few balls and not leaving himself anything on that one. I don't think he's got enough to actually kick at this one either. Probably best to play a push. And it looks like what he's going for. Smart play. Lots of ways to play that push. We don't have audio on the cameras, so I'm not sure if he called the push before he shot that. Important distinction. And smart play to give it back. I think the one cuts into the side here, but it leaves a lot of inertia on the cue. If I was Sam and Arturo there, I think I would have shot this one and just tried to leave my opponent bad or played it two-way, but I'm not sure if I would have given this one back. This one looks workable, and I'd rather keep control myself. Not really a shot on the 3, but you are launching this 9. It's not a good scenario to let your opponent just send that 9.
Made it.
And that's 9 ball, and that's why I wouldn't have let them have this shot. Now they've got an open table. A couple options here.
Sorry, I'm late. Was that from a push?
That was. Mouton played a push, and Sam Arturo played giving it back, played their option.
What a shot from
Nice shot, Rick.
What a shot from Rick.
Gotta watch the scratch on the opposite side here.
Pocket speed.
Yeah.
Pocket speed.
Sorry we haven't been participating in the YouTube chat too much tonight. We've had a few technical difficulties. I appreciate those out there. Zach Knott, Fuggles Me, Pamela Watson, thank you all for joining. Thank you for your support. Pamela shouting out to Dan. Fuggles Me calling out some shots tonight, saying, hey, Dan.
Pretty straightforward out on this table, it looks like. Not a horrible leave, a little bit of distance.
I don't love shooting off the rail myself. A little bit distance off the rail, even if it meant a steeper cut.
I'd be more concerned with it being on the rail if it's straight in. If there's a little bit of angle, I can live with it.
I'm just short, Dan. I can barely see over the rail.
Oh, that was a funky... Sam's got the cleanest shoes in the house. One down in the jaws of the pocket. Not where you want to be. Not where you want to be. This is where I might call a push. Probably calling a push here. Seems they did call a push. I think I'm taking this one. MOUTON's eyeing the bank here. Nice.
Floaty 3, bottom rail for shape on the 4. As long as Mouton doesn't hit this too hard. Some top English, medium speed. This 4 should be no problem. Rolls up for shape on the 6, back in the bottom, at the top of the table, rather. It looks like that's what Mouton intended for Turner. Same thing here with the 6, 7. Kind of looks like natural shape almost out, you know.
Looks like natural shape. I think you've got to roll up tight to the 8 for good shape on the 7. This shot. Ooh.
Yeah. You know what you did. All right, Sam and Arturo need to capitalize here.
Definitely want to try to get a game on the board in a race to 3, or this is a race to 2. Sorry, this
Yeah,
is
B-side here.
B-side.
Even more important than.
Even more important.
Yeah, this is potentially game if they don't win it. This could be a $250 shot, Sam. Oof. He didn't hang it in the corner.
Kind of frustrated to see a shot like that. Sam missed the bank by a little margin and still didn't even get shape. So none of the shot was happening. Overcut from Mouton.
Nobody's trying to win the B-side game here, it seems. Do I need to come down there and hit it in with the broomstick?
Looks like table 2 is wrapped up.
Ouch.
Hooked him.
Sometimes you get lucky. Mouton's smiling on his way back to his chair with that one.
I think
getting some side eye.
Whose shot is it? Right.
Sam is at the table.
I see Sam at the table. Okay. Nice shot by Mr. Rick. Looks like that. If the scores are correct, yep, it looks like Mr. Turner and Mouton move on, and that's it for PACORA and ADIO. Looks like we got Rick breaking for Team Turner Mouton against last month's champions.
who find themselves in the B side tonight, but they did have to face a strong team in their A side. The way that the random draw happens, sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. I don't pick these draws. I hit the random draw button, and the first iteration is what I take.
You just got to accept what the bracket deals you. Some good shooters here tonight.
Got 2 players over 600 pace Fargo in the match tonight, and several players in the 500s. Strong play representing Grants Pass and Medford greater areas. We're located in Grants Pass, Oregon here, Battlehouse Billiards. This is stage 1 of 2. Stage 2 includes a few more tables and some larger tournaments. Stay tuned for that. They'll be happening over the next few weeks or months, depending on how a few things roll out. Look forward to your support.
Smart play.
You know, Scott's done that to me before, and it doesn't feel great. Nice play by Scott. Strong 9-ball player. 8-ball also, obviously, but
I think I'm aiming to the left side of the 5 and
Okay.
just trying to go to the long rail. One rail at the 1. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to go to the back side of the 1. 2 rails.
take anything you can get at this point. I don't know. It looks like it's going to go wide of the 1. I think he's going to struggle to hold it that tight. Let's see.
Now he's looking where I.
Yeah, I think he ends up even with spin struggling to get to this 1 here. I think it's just too steep.
Little.
Yeah. Ooh. Yep. Lines on the table. If you could have been maybe better off playing 2 rails to that in a different direction. Brett Baker, ball in hand. Shaking his fist at Mouton for missing that. Brett Baker, the local BCA president for the Grants Pass chapter. He'll be traveling to Las Vegas this year and playing in a few different divisions. We saw him there last year. Dan and I both played in the teams division and singles in Las Vegas at the BCA World Championships. It was a great experience.
A lot of fun.
Stiff competition. We made it through round 1 in the round robin, and we're 3 games up in our first match, and single elimination in the back half of that format. So we got a little confident, I think. 3 games up in that first match would have put us in the money, and lost out. They came back 3 wins in a row and got us. Fun experience, though. We'll be going back again this year. Dan is not going to be joining me this year. He's got some other obligations, but I'm going to try to talk him into 2027. Scott Barrow to the table.
Straight shooter. Yeah, there's a few players we should all pay attention to. I think Scott's definitely one. Brett's another. Brett's a smart shot.
Game strategy and table IQ. Good by Brett. By the way, if players are looking for lessons, Brett is one of several people in Southern Oregon that does offer lessons for players looking to increase their skill on the table. I think he'd be a good choice. So, again, Brett Baker's a pool coach here in Southern Oregon if you're looking for someone. If you don't have his contact information, reach out to me and I will coordinate that for you. Scott back to the table. Looks like a little stun over for off the 6 for the 7. Even better.
Great shot.
And that's why he is over 600 in Fargo, and I'm not. That was a smarter play. Wider pocket there, I think. Easier to control.
So, Chris, recently you and I did the Dr. Dave Billiard University exams. It kind of reminds me of
their out right here.
the what is it, drill 5, where you move the target around the table and you've got to find your way to that spot. That's what's going on here. There's a target in their mind on the table on where that cue ball needs to be, and that's where they put it.
Yep. Scott Danger Barrow there. Giving a little extra energy on that cue. That was close, but
could have ended up a lot worse.
Taking an early lead here in this short race. Turner and Mouton have been in this scenario before, both experienced players, tournament players in Southern Oregon. They're not shy to playing some stiff. Pool on the B side, clawing their way back. They're going to have to play smart if they're given the hammer. Looks like over on table 2, we've got the same scores, 0-1 in favor of Wagner, putting them on the hill. Kinney and Tisch on the brink of being put out. Get out of there, Mouton. Probably just trying to move some of that nervous energy. I know that when I'm in a situation like this, it's hard to not show my cards. I'm not great with wearing my emotions on a sleeve, and it's to a fault as a pool player. Many more experienced players than me giving me advice to work on my breathing and work on my headspace before I'm moving into each shot, especially if I missed on my last shot. Easier said than done.
Mind over pool.
All right, Scott. Looking to sink this one and start a run here. Using every bit of his time here. Probably a good thing.
Not a bad safety play there. I didn't see that coming. I guess it makes sense that not a lot of pockets for the one. Rick's obviously looking at the looks like a Z bank. Is he thinking Z bank?
I kind of like the Karaman of the 4 here.
Did he call? He's looking at the Z bank
Or the combo, and yeah, he is.
Oh, and a little bit of luck.
Those are a tough shot because when it comes off that first rail, it's got that induced spin.
It straightens up.
That is opposite of what you want for the shot line.
It straightens up.
Breaks a lot of people's brains. You either got to put a little spin on it or shoot it a little bit wider.
Totally.
A couple options to still pocket the ball. I don't think he had room to shoot it wider there, so you probably would have needed to depart some spin onto that object ball.
The other way to get around that is to hit the back side of the ball and kick it at the other rim.
Yeah, that allows you to be really thick with the hit. Ouch.
Brett also trying the Z Bank with Z Bank City.
It's a race to 2, not Z, guys. All right, inning 5 on the 1. Everybody's taking a turn on this one ball. Finally, Mouton pulling it off the table. Let's go.
Break on the 3 ball. I think I'm trying to drift forward for that 4 ball.
He's got enough angle. It looks like it plays behind the 9. Play it bottom, it looked like. Not a bad option throwing that 9 there.
And it
Kinda
looks
look
like
at
he had a shot on the 4, but just missed the 3.
Downside is you're giving Scott control of the cue ball, Scott and Brett, and the 9 is by the pocket. So it's kind of a race to the 7 at this point. Or smart play strategy, get the 9 out of there, as Dan mentioned earlier.
Totally.
Take that option away. 3.
Brett's looking at shape on that 7 ball.
What do you think about the thin hit on the 4 here? I'm just calling it. They're basically playing the 9.
I'm sorry, was that
Too thin?
that's the 4 ball?
We've got 4
I'm
ball.
sorry, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, so Brett's
I see. That's even it's a better option.
that's the 4-7-9.
Yeah. Unless you graduated high school. You're good at math.
8-6-7-5-3-0-9.
All right, Brett. There it is.
Ooh, easy win.
Moving on. Putting Turner and Mouton out. Good night. Baker Barrow moving on. Hanging in the B side. I think they want revenge. Let's see what happens. Brown Baritua taking a quick and early lead on this race to 3. Throwing it up.
For the hot seat.
All right, Anderson, Ross with the break. Need to pocket a ball here and maintain control of the table once they've got it.
Ball down.
Ouch. Uh-oh.
One ball's going to be tricky.
Let's see, he just needs to jump 2 or 3 balls to get there. No problem. Or 4-rail bank. Jokes. He's probably looking at a push.
Love to see a double jump. I think you've got to push here.
Yeah.
You've got to push.
I think that's what he was. Looked like he was communicating over there to
How
Alex.
you push.
Well, yeah, because you don't want to leave these guys. You want to leave something that they're going to fire at, but is low probability. And with that 1 being that close to the 9, I think you play a push and try to break that mess up. Get some separation from that 1 and 9, maybe.
I think he's trying to hit this.
Why not? Why not? Let's go.
What a great hit.
When in Rome,
Great hit.
send the 9.
When in Rome. Alex Brown at the table. Does this combo go 1-7? Oh, sorry, 4-ball, 1-4.
Yeah, I didn't have much else anyway, so. Let's see.
Left with the bank, but I don't know if I like the bank because you've still got
If you
to
miss
get
it,
on
the 1 and the
2
9 are close again.
and that.
I think I'm playing the 4. Yeah. Pretty high probability.
Dangerous.
Didn't think about overrolling that. Jumps are allowed in the tournament tonight. Many players either don't have the equipment or aren't versed in that tool. Great skill to have if you can master it. Dan actually loaned me a jump cue, and first time pocketing a ball with a jump cue and getting out of a safety. I went and bought my first jump cue pretty much immediately after that. Thanks, Dan.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, jump cue can be pretty liberating. You start to think of the table differently when you can just hop over something. Bad luck for Brian here.
Still a race to 3 on the A side here, so not the end of the match if we see an early 9 or if they just run the table out here. Still an opportunity for Ross Anderson, but
John Tell wasting no time.
I don't think he was looking at the table.
I think he wanted to be a little tighter to that bottom or that top rail. But you don't really have to worry about much when Alex is your doubles partner.
Alex, one of the players in Southern Oregon that spends a lot of time on 9-foot boxes and playing in cool tournaments all over the state, and exciting to watch him play in the Oregon versus Washington match here recently.
Definitely somebody to keep an eye on. This Alex is a great shot. A little bit close to his work here, so he might have to right in between the 7 and the side pocket. Nice leave. A little bit too much speed, but how do you critique that?
You know, I'm an underdog fan, but things aren't looking great here for Ross Anderson with Brown BARITUA being on the hill.
It's a tough road.
Also, keeping the hot seat here, going to be tough to dethrone these two if they're allowed to move on here. So Ross Anderson would be doing the crowd a favor by checking these guys into the B side. But see how this next game turns out.
Totally possible to come back. You just gotta have a rabbit in your rabbit's foot.
Got to have a 9-ball in your rabbit's hat.
You gotta have a lucky charm, 4-leaf clover
In your rabbit's hat
in your
on your 9-ball.
Did they mark their game up? There's John Telmark. Okay.
One of the cool features of the EvoSports equipment that we're using streaming tonight's tournament is I can remote in and change the score if players do, in fact, get to chalk their game up. So we do keep an eye on things like that. Dan just making sure that gets scored. These guys aren't going to miss the tally, though.
Drift up for shape on the 2, maybe drift out for shape 3 in the side.
These guys are looking too comfortable here tonight. They've done this before.
This is not their first game of pool. A little bit further than he wanted on the 5-ball, I think.
Might be that difference of the 9-foot box and 7-foot box there. If you know, it can be a challenge if you spend a lot of time on one or the other and you don't play on both. Or in Alex's situation, probably just came off a 9-foot box. Probably sleeps on one. It's probably bigger than a king size bed. Different shape.
Firm. Extra firm. I think he's cutting this one. Cut with some draw. I don't think you can pull up to the top, but you can get to the. There you go.
It's workable.
I like a safe here. I like playing safe. Kick the 6 to the bottom rail, cue ball to the top rail.
Kind of put the 6 maybe even behind the 9. Is that why you're thinking, Dan?
Exactly. Put the 6 over there. Put the 9 at the top, or the cue ball at the top of the table. Looks like Alex is going for the side pocket.
I mean, with the 2-game lead and 9-ball being on the A side,
Nothing to lose.
yeah, let's roll the dice.
Nothing to lose.
I like where he's at.
That's why I'm a 300. I mean, I'm a 500.
I think you're a 5, man.
Oh, Jontel did not want to do that
Ooh,
at
Oh.
all. So a little
Okay.
tricky.
all right.
Combo's not
wired.
Wired.
But it might be there. Wonder if we can see. They're definitely going to have to sidebar this. Yeah, I don't know. From this angle, I think I'm firing at that thing.
I think we need some more camera angles in here, Chris. Like
You get AI
just
involved.
Keep throwing. Keep throwing.
Funny enough, might be some things in the future with AI and pool that are.
Oh, it went.
I think that was a smart play. I think I'm firing at it too if I'm in his shoes. Nice play by Dave Anderson there for the 9 on the board. We have a race, and that's what we're looking for. It's a battle here at Battle House. Ross Anderson, Brown Baritua playing for the hot seat on the A side, race to 3. 9-ball Scotch doubles.
Regardless of the outcome of this game, neither team is out of the runnings yet. They both are lossless. The loser will go to the B side, and we'll have a chance to come back and win the whole thing. So, yeah, good for these guys.
Nice to have the break also, alternating racks with the format tonight. Nice to have the break after pocketing the 9. Essential to make a ball in the break here. Lots of ways to do it in 9-ball, as you all know.
I would say the table leans towards Brown Baritua because they can either win now or they have the break on the next game, which is everything. It's a lot in 9-ball.
Good point. The Hill, the theoretical Hill matches
would be
Brown and Baritua with break.
Yes. So the odds are definitely in their favor. Ross Anderson has a hill to climb.
He's a mountain biker, though. He spends his time climbing hills. Actually,
a great
something that I just learned about Dave was amongst the top mountain bikers in the state, recognized at several times. Not exactly sure of the division. It's not my specialty, but pretty cool.
Did not know that. Kudos to Dave and his mountain bike.
All right, Dave.
2 to the 4, and the 4 doesn't have very many pockets. I think that's a safe shot right there. Put the
Smart
2 behind the 6. What a good play.
Dave's mama didn't raise no fool. Smart play. That's what you do. You cut the probability down here with these guys. You know, you leave either one of Alex or Jontel a cut. That's a bad scenario. You leave them kick banks, jump shots. Now you've got a chance of these guys just slipping up a little bit.
It looks like he is jumping.
Yeah.
And it just goes in.
I wish I had a switch to the side view for that shot. That was a nice shot. Alex? I told the players tonight that they're not allowed to learn how to jump on my table, but if they knew what they're doing, to feel free to jump. Alex, obviously a proficient jump shot player there, not his first time. I don't know if that's what he was.
Not quite safe. I think he was going for a.
Yeah.
I think he was going to kick it and play safe. He did shoot that very fast.
All right, Ross and Anderson getting this opportunity to get back to the table, and this is important. I think they're looking at this early 9 again.
That's the way to go.
I mean, why let these guys back to the table? with 2 early 9s in a row.
Nice shot.
Dave
Going
Anderson
hill,
and
hill.
Ross seeing the shot out early, playing the 9 early. Now we've got a hill race for the hot seat. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
What the? Oh my god!
All right.
John Tell with a nice safety there. Brian's going to have to work to get to the 2 ball a little bit.
Plays bottom for contact.
Yep.
Oh,
And that's the danger.
Right.
So you've left Alex a ball that he can see in a pocket that it goes in.
yeah. I think I just saw him drool a little bit as he walked to that corner of the table.
Wipe your mouth, Alex. You'll throw it away. Run into this. Oh, I thought he'd run into 7. Nice shot though. Drift up. Or the 4 ball.
The 4 and the 7 are hard on
The 4 and
the
the 7 are tough to see.
without having the TV set of balls. A few companies make those. I don't like the color. They're like a pastel. I'm a traditional colored pool ball kind of guy. I like them to be what they were when I was a kid for some reason. And there's
Certainly.
an aesthetic and feel about that I enjoy.
There is a reason for them, and this is the reason. And so, yeah, when you're looking at a computer, those pastel balls, start to make more sense.
All right, these balls are dwindling. We've got a hill race here.
Looks like Alex is asking John Tell what he'd prefer, pointing at the table where it's gonna be. Let's see how close.
And Scott, you're allowed open communication with your partner. I'm not for those out there that don't play that format often, so they can have conversation about what they'd like to see from out of each other.
Pretty close.
Sounds like we've got some action happening on table 2. Just taking a quick peek over there. Looks like we've got a 1-1 race.
Hill.
Hill on table 2 as well.
I'm moving the rack here. I don't know if I'm shooting these with the template there. Maybe if you're shooting with some energy, it doesn't matter as much.
I think I'm pulling it either way. Even if I have to pause. Now, some players it messes with their flow, and it's a philosophical thing. The flat racks or template racks versus the traditional triangle, and I think that both have their pros and cons. Certainly, playing a game of 9-ball with hand rack is an entirely different break.
There's a place for each. Yes.
All right, time to get to work. Leaving the rack, not worried. And
ooh, awfully close.
I
think that's the big table. That's the big table difference coming out. Alex definitely
that was almost the game, I think, there, Dan. And that template rack slid just like you thought about before. He shot it with some energy. Maybe being from the 9-foot table, or I'm not sure if that was the intent. He knew he needed to be this side of the 7. I mean, as long as they slow down a little bit, probably fine here. These guys. All right. Not over for Ross Anderson. This is the A side for the hot seat, so they've got a chance to come back playing good pool tonight. So they would have to beat these gentlemen twice in a row. But if they come back hungry, it's possible.
Very close. Very close.
Alex.
He's smiling.
All right.
Yeah, Alex is smiling.
Alex and John Tail maintaining control in the A side, now in the hot seat, waiting for the winners of the B side to move forward. They've got a little break. There's some pizza in the kitchen, guys.
Scott looking for some one-handed action down here.
All right, we're on the B side. Baker, Barrow, Wagner. Looking to move on. They need this win and another win to face Alex and Jontel in the finals. All right, we've got Scott, ball in hand here, firing at the 1. In the booth with me, I've got Dustin MOUTON and Rick Turner, just put out of the tournament earlier.
How's it going, guys?
That's how
we're going for the 1-9.
Sorry, that's how I introduced you.
Going for the 1-9 combo here.
Yeah, why not?
Might as well. Probably hit it hard enough that it don't stay there, so it's a good shot.
That's Rick in the background whining. Either way, that was phenomenal.
Great
safety.
Great safety.
Scott's. I said this earlier. Scott's one of the best two-way shot players that I play in Southern Oregon. Great shot, plays over a 600 pace Fargo. But when he shoots, he's going to leave you bad if he misses intentionally. Smart player. Brett with ball in hand. Team pool here. Scott, a gracious teammate, giving Brett this opportunity. Brett, let's get it started. Yeah, they're going for that 9. Yeah, come on. The 9-ball dilemmas. I don't think he's shooting for the 9 here. Yeah, he might be trying to draw back into shape. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he was trying to play. A little bit further than he wanted, overrolled it, but I think Scott still got a really good shot at playing the early 9 here. Scott's definitely figuring out where he's going to hide the cue ball if he misses this too. Or if he misses the combo, whichever shot he chooses to take here. He might get a break. No, it's a little off center for that. You're going to some follow. Plays the 2 clean.
Going for safety here.
Scott, proficient 9-ball player. He's played a few tonight that really gave his team an advantage. Plays the safe. See if it locks in. Executed. Shane to the table, looking for a mass save. Good hit. Rolled into a little bit of a safe there. Scott looking at kicking the 3 into the side if You can, I think. Yeah. Some love off the 7. Not much shape here, but might be able to see a sliver of it. Let's see. Yeah, Brett's. That's close. I think he might be able to see this. If anything, it's too thin. He's gonna potentially bump the 6, which isn't a problem. It'll also guide it into the pocket. Oh, going for the kick on the 4 for a hit. Okay. Brett's upset with himself on the shot, giving Mike Wagner ball in hand. Mike and Shane, father and son, coming over from Trail this evening. Appreciate the guys traveling out to play out here at BATTLEHOUSE Billiards. Hanging in there on the B side. Need to maintain control of this table at this point. Early 9. Obvious choice. Good shot, Mike. Wagner on the hill. Baker Barrow in the ditch. Find themselves on the B side, and without the first tally, first blood goes to Wagner, putting a lot of pressure on Scott and Brett here, the champs from last month. I have a feeling they'll try to pull a few tricks out here, but I'm going to race to 2 with 9 ball. If your opponent beats you to the tricks, it's over. Tonight's tournament being streamed using EvoSports high definition streaming cameras. We've got 3 cameras in our pool room here, 2 angles on table 1. Uh-oh. Scott's not happy with that.
What the? Oh my god!
Mike, ball in hand again. Last time Mike had ball in hand, he got the early 9 here. I think he's staring at this thing. He's trying to figure out how to get some movement on that 9. Dustin Mouton and Dan Dudley in here. I don't know. I kind of like playing the 9 in this bottom corner down here and shooting the 2 straight and thick, but
It's tough.
I don't know if it would get there. But
I don't think it does, and I think that's what Mike saw, is that it just didn't quite go. So he's just trying to make a good hit and not leave the 9 in front of a pocket.
And it's tucked down there behind the 5, so he should be pretty safe for a while.
Stop for the 3 here. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh,
Rattle it. These diamonds are tight and the shelf is deep. You got to hit right in the center of that pocket.
yeah. Captain Insano shows no mercy.
Must be cold in there.
Chose the draw. I think I might have gone top and go off the bottom
Three's the
rail.
side right there, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So we're still good on that, but
I'd like to hit that 3 a little thicker so that I can stop for the 4. I think he's going to have to drift past it, but
Come 2 rails out. Got to hit it with that little bit of energy. Or
There
you
you go.
push it.
and set him up on
Now you can't. I don't think you can't cut the 5. You got to bank the 5 all the way back up.
by the way, for those watching out there, Mike Wagner, get in contact with him if you're interested in shooting in the USA PL League in the Medford area. Mike is that league operator for that league. That is a Fargo-rated league, and they have qualifying during their league play to go on to the bigger tournaments. So if interested in playing in the USAPL, contact Mike Wagner. We have 2 league operators playing in the tournament tonight, actually against each other, USAPL and BCA. Pretty cool. Good community here in Southern Oregon.
This is definitely going to be a bank, cross banking it back in the far corner there.
At this angle, the 9 might.
Yeah, but that's a big. Yeah.
It's tough to see from this particular angle when you're at the
I
table.
mean, with the other
Little
side.
bit
Oh, it's
different.
going to be good. Watch.
It's close.
Oh,
Mike with the Z bank.
let's go. Oh,
Careful, Shane. Careful, Shane.
I'm asking somebody to move the rack if it's me.
Yeah, I think you might be able to hold this. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm asking somebody to move the rack. Got to be careful for the scratch if you're going for the shot. Almost better for a carom trying to chase the 9.
Mike misses the shot. He's going to be upset he didn't move the rack.
It's gonna hurt.
I don't know that had enough momentum with or without the rack anyway. But
Brett and Scott are both really good shots. You're going to see whoever's shooting right now put a little stop shot on the 7 so they can get to the 8 and 9 out. This should be a 1, 2, 3. We're here.
It's pretty much stop shot, a little bit of
Yeah.
a draw, and then
Yeah.
and then you're on it. Yeah, it's. Is it me or are the color of the balls on Brett's shirt a little bit off? I think is the 7 green and
it might be just the camera too, Dan. These the cameras are really tunable, and the EvoSports team really dials them in based on the color of the table and the ball set. So sometimes that can throw other colors in the room off. Kind of like the TV ball set conundrum. Yeah, no problem here. We've got ourselves
Nice
a
shot.
hill match. Baker Barrow, Wagner in the B side. Both of them want to move on.
Good shot. Way to run it out. 1, 2, 3.
Hill.
Who we got up next? Ross and Bodie.
Winner of this match moves on to play Brian Ross, Dave Anderson.
Yep.
Those guys impatiently waiting.
I saw John.
That's
Tell
Rick again. Dan just walked in and was saying he saw everybody in the waiting room watching the streaming happening. The only people allowed in the room right now are active players. So there are 4 players in the room. Everybody else is in a different room watching the live stream. And everybody's relaxing on the couches, sitting by the fire. Thanks everybody for coming out to Battle House here in Grants Pass, supporting stage 1 of the pool hall. Again, stage 2, we'll be bringing in a few other tables and moving into a larger facility here in Grants Pass. That'll be happening over the weeks and months to come. Stay tuned for stage 2 of Battle House. All right, back to the match here. Scott and Brett maintaining the hammer.
Got a tough shot on that 2 down in the corner there, but if he pulls this off, it's really not a decent shot on the 3. I might just go for the safety myself.
Cut it. It doesn't look like it banks. A little bit.
Possibly could have shot the 3-6 combo, but I mean,
At least it slowed up before the side pocket, making Wagner work for it.
maybe bank it and then the other side.
Mike.
Not a tough bank, and the 3's got a pocket
What pocket?
by the corner. That's the 5.
Dan confusing the 3 and the 5 again.
Am I? Oh, is that the 7?
3 and 7 maybe. 3's over here looking at a 3-6 combo maybe.
Three ball inside. It's tough to get back to that 4 though.
Yeah, I think the 8's in the way. I think he plays the 3, crashes into the 8. Trying to get back around to this 4 here.
Yep. Crash the 8. Oh, he opened a window. Look, window open. Oh, he chicken wing.
Fired at it.
Let's see. He's safety.
It's a nice safety.
Yeah, come off the short row and try to reach it, but
Nice safety.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do a highlights reel for each year for these tournaments because I do these tournaments on the first Friday of each month, and already Scott's got probably the top 3 safeties in these plays.
he has a good
It's not
shot.
just locking the safety in well. It's also like timeliness of the safety, which is an essential function that separates myself, a 500 player, and Scott, a 600. So
Ooh, he might hit that 8 first.
That was close. I would have.
I'm saying that's a bad hit. I'm saying that's a bad hit.
It's up to them.
I know.
In this format, is literally up for the opponent to call for somebody to watch the shot, and if there's nobody watching, it rules in favor of the shooter.
Oh, he got ball in hand. Yep, it was a bad hit.
They must have talked about it.
I don't see that 8 moving the way it did if it wasn't.
And that's the beauty of the game. If two players can decide on something, then that's perfectly fine. Scott taking ball in hand in a 1-1 race to 2. A little bit of an angle. Probably a little straighter than he wanted to be.
Good shot on the 7 there. Gonna be a tough cut on the 8, but right speed, he could leave him a good shot on the 9 back in the same pocket. Maybe even just play top left and set him up in the back corner there.
might even cut the 8 and run into the 9 and
Bump
push
it over towards the other side.
Other side.
Nice. I like that too. Brett and Scott are really good shots. And we had some other 2 good shooters from Medford show up. John Tell and Alex. Great shots.
Little bit far.
He's going to be able to shoot another corner possibly, though.
Yeah. It's not where he wanted it.
No, but it works. 9 ball. Love it. Great shot.
Nice shot by Scott. Moving on.
All right. Here we go. Championship of the B side. We got Brett Baker, Scott Barrow versus Brian Ross and Dave Anderson. Race to 2 on the B side.
I like the no 9 on the break.
Yep.
I like that alteration.
One thing I haven't seen tonight was the 3 foul rule.
You're right. 8-ball corner pocket. I wonder if he's going to try to hit that without scratching.
It's hard to tell from this angle, but I don't know where the white ball is going to go after that if he were to try to put that in the side. pretty tough angle. He might carry him the 7 in. Good try. Oh, barely.
I think he might have been going for the carom.
I think he was going for the 1 initially. Just ended up missing it. Karen was also a second good option. Two-way ball.
I think myself would be looking at a kick bank here. Nice easy pocket speed. Gives you options on the 2 next.
Yeah, because you can go on this side of the 2, try to kick it in the side there. Not trying to go on the opposite side of the 2. It's too much air.
Sure.
Great shot.
Nice try.
Good try, Scott.
Just want to say a quick thank you to Chris and Renee Bowman for hosting this tournament.
In case you guys didn't know, this is Dustin Mouton.
And I'm Rick Turner. Thank you for joining us.
Most of y'all that are probably watching know us from the bars.
Ooh, good try.
Talking about
nice
pool
cut.
league and pool tournaments.
I think this is a fairly simple 1, and then come back for the 2. I wonder if maybe you can get on that side of it and hit the early 9 in. I think this is a little simpler.
Oof.
Stalled right there.
A little faster than he wanted. Probably got a little less. He probably wanted to hit it a little more full. Going
What do you
2-7
think?
combo.
Yeah, would you carry him or would you go for the combo here,
I'm going
Dustin?
2-7 combo.
I think I would. I agree with that.
Nice shot, Scott. Ooh.
Not sure if he wanted to follow it in.
Still works out. Brett's good enough, seasoned player. He's not going to go for it hard enough to scratch. He'll just leave him the 4 in the corner.
I do like leaving a good utility ball right there in the corner, though. But I guess playing 9 ball, that would just have to be your next ball. So not much of a utility.
Oh, he hit it a little harder than I would have.
Wah, wah.
Tough scratch there.
Here we go. That looks like a natural plate right up there to that.
Yeah,
Is
I'm
that
not doing
6
much.
ball?
Just hitting it with a good medium speed, setting back up on the 6. Great.
Beautiful.
Not the best lead.
Could be better.
Because it's going to be tough for Dave to get back on a good lead for Brian to shoot again.
It's okay. These are some consistent players here. I think they're going to do good. He might leave him a bank, though.
Yeah, let's see. Good, solid
Come
shot.
on back around for that.
Nice, Dave.
Very nice, actually.
You know, it could have been way worse. And I like it. Now Brian has to decide, is he going to cut it or is he going to bank it?
I wonder if that is at that certain angle. Maybe.
Let's see.
He doesn't want to double kiss it, of course.
He might do the same thing he did a couple rounds earlier.
Play it back
where
up
he
to
just
the rail.
banks it back up to the rail just to leave them another tough
be a
shot.
very nice play. Okay.
He went for it. Oh, he's going to leave him.
Oh.
He's going to leave him. Yeah. Should be pretty done here for Scott. He's a good shot. Yeah. Well, here we go.
Scott the Shot. That's what nobody calls him. But,
Scott Barrow and Brett Baker taking the first game, going up 1-0. Brian and Dave are both good shots. They made it all the way to the game to see who's going to be in the hot seat. And they've been sitting here waiting patiently to play. And
all great players.
You know, Scott and Brett have been just shooting steadily, and they've stayed warmed up. They took their first loss to Alex and Chantel. Alex and Chantel, two great shooters out of Medford. Alex just actually recently represented Oregon in the Oregon State versus Washington State Cup.
Very nice. That's exciting.
Probably one of the better shooters in Southern Oregon, to be honest. Good break by Scott.
Very nice spread.
The only thing that's not
too good
is...
I think the 6-ball just clogged up that 2 bank.
Yeah, but you could probably bank it true, like he was just going for the pocket and the 6 drops, you know. Brett's a seasoned player. He'll either go with the safety or he'll go for it.
Maybe even something as strategic as a safety also moving some balls around.
Yep.
I think he left him a lane there.
Yeah. It's not an easy shot. Roll it up, get the 3 back down the rail. All right.
So do you think that you would play some just natural top and left?
I know
just the 3-ball right
me
here on
personally.
The side? Yeah.
Or would you try to hit it so soft that it's not going to happen? It's going to roll back over the other side of the table. So I would just hit it a little harder and make it roll back. And
which is exactly what he chose to do.
And that's what I. That's what I would have done.
Good call,
too.
Dustin.
It's not an easy shot here. His next ball is the 5. I don't see the 4. So probably play some stop almost. Oh, scratched.
That's not what Brett wanted. Luck there. You're right.
Yeah, that's not what he wanted.
Well, that's not what anybody wants.
Sometimes it just be like that. All right, let's go, Brian. Probably set him up for the 5 on the side.
Not sure if that's the leave he quite wanted.
He might have been trying to set him up for the corner, but if you just naturally rolled it up, I would have set him for the 5 in the side over by the 6.
I agree. That left side right there.
Yeah, it would have been a little better. Yeah, definitely would have tried to set him up for the 5 in the side instead of the corner. Good shot by him, though. Great shot. Going 6, same pocket. Great shot on that 6.
He's going to need a little action to come back down on that rail for the 8-ball, but he can do it.
It's tough. It's not an easy
without
shot
scratching.
It's tough.
I see what he's pointing at with his stick. I agree with it. You just have to.
I'm not
You
going
have to
in
work
the far
around that.
corner. I'm going in the corner in the bottom left there. It looks like he's
also-
going for the top corner.
I think that he's worried about his scratch up in that top corner
Mm.
by going.
I think you're going to miss that with top English. You got to hit it hard enough to try to get back to the 8. So play some top because that's just how it's going to work. You called that.
Well,
You called that one.
you know, he had to have seen that and he took a gamble. Come on, we all saw it.
Yeah. We'll see. Scott's going to play a little stop shot. Brett's going to get the little.
Some people might have stunned that last shot, but here we go. Very nice. Left him an angle to come up.
I'm playing it probably soft. Leave it up over here on the long rail where he can shoot it back in the side
Maybe
where
a
he's
corner,
standing.
maybe a side pocket.
I'm going to leave it where he can shoot it back in the
Give him
side where
some
he's
options.
standing.
That's a good partner. Give him some
Oh,
options.
you went a little more.
Well, you know,
Scott's good shot. He's going to drop
Scott made
this.
Brett stretch earlier.
He's going to
Let's
drop
see what
this. Scott's good shot. He's going to drop this. Ooh.
Looked like he hit that bumper, but made it in. Very nice. Good game.
Brian and Dave, y'all played a really good game. Scott and Brett, well,
Played a little better.
you got it that time. Probably get this next one going. It's going to be Brett Baker versus Scott Barrow. And it's going to be Alex Brown versus Chantel. Or with Chantel.
All right, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the finals match here at Battlehouse Billiards for our December edition Scotch Double Trouble. This is a 9-ball Scotch Double tournament. It is modified rules. We are playing modified BCA rules with Those modifications being no 9 on the break, alternating racks when 9-ball traditionally is winner breaks. We've had a race to 3 on the A side and a race to 2 on the B side. Scott and Brett are champions from last month, defending their title, got put into the B side rather, early in the tournament, and have been fighting their way back. A couple of close calls, and find themselves here facing Brown Baritua, and we're in the hot seat and must be defeated twice to go home the loser here. Neither team losing though. We've got payouts of $250 for first place and $100 for second place team. Thank you, Dustin Mouton and Rick Turner, for doing commentary on the last match. You were both signed in under my profile for those that were watching out there and wondered why my voice sounded different. Had a couple of guests in the studio. All right, looks like Brett for the break. Dan joining me here for the finals match again.
Hello, everybody. Ball down on the break. Shot on the 1.
Brown Baritua off to an early tally on this finals match. Alex Brown on the break. And run one rolls out for him. All right. Brett looking to capitalize here. I think we're probably looking at a safe play here of sorts. Well done. I think the 7 blocks the kick on the side. You can certainly get around the 5 off the long rail for contact. I don't know that he's got a great look at this one, but at least he could get there. I think that's what he's measuring out now. Looking at the 1 on the kick bank here, and it doesn't hurt that it launches in the 9's direction. Again, for those tuning in with us online, we had some technical difficulties with a few things tonight that made it a little slow to get the audio going. So Dan and I are in the booth sharing my login so that we can bring you guys commentary. And additionally, we believe that we've got the issue fixed, but we're going to finish out the night with this format. But next format, stay tuned, should be both of us logged in appropriately.
Ooh, a little too much energy.
Scott looking to play that safe shot, and I think he just overrolled it slightly.
Still not a bad safe. The one doesn't have
There's a lot of traffic down there.
Whole lot of pocket.
Yeah. Connecting 3 balls and is also pretty low probability, but I see a great safe opportunity here, but I might just roll this one and tuck it into the 8. I don't know. I'm a kick bank fan. I kind of like going off this bottom rail and coming back at the 1 for the side bucket. Is he cutting this?
I think he might have been looking at a carom.
Oh, that's a good call. Yep.
And not a bad
Not
thought
move. Either. The 6 definitely moved closer.
All 4 of these guys are 600 speed players. They're thinking about all the options. 3 to the 4 is a little tricky here. It looks like he's aiming the Z bank, the kick bank. Ooh, the kick carom. Oh, the kick.
It's a tongue twister. That's how hard it is.
Kick.
You can't even say it.
What?
If you can't say it, you can't do it. Joking. I can't do it either.
Safety good. Safety good.
It's definitely closer than I would have gotten. Nice try on whatever it was called.
It was
Carom
the double
combo.
kick. It was the double kick.
Luke Kane.
Double kick. Ouch. Ouch. You took the words right out of my mouth.
That was
Ouch.
a double ouch from the commentator booth. When I was a kid, you'd owe me a Coke for that. I don't think that's a thing anymore.
Yeah. Jinx.
Yeah.
Taking the combo, I think that's
Yeah.
okay route.
Play the 7 with just a stop or maybe just a touch of draw so that it has some separation.
Well, yep. Now he's got to find shape on the 5. I like a follow, force follow here. And he's doing exactly the opposite. Yiza.
He's having some fun with it.
Yeah. You know, these tables do play very fast, and it allows you to make decisions differently. You can decide to draw the length of the table. Looks like Brett and Scott have their work cut out for them. Two to 0 in a race to 3. Scott racking. 9 ball normally counts on the break, not tonight. Do like those 9 ball matches where you make the 9 and you get to break. But a little different format tonight just to keep it a little more competitive. Speak of the devil. Oh, 9 and the cue ball. Of course, 9 spots, ball in hand. I wonder, Chris, if that's kind of a, if the 9 drops early and it spots, is it, if it's the only ball that drops, is it your turn again?
On the break?
On the break?
Yeah.
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 So your turn again. Well,
You'd be your teammates.
or your team
In this format.
in Scotch doubles for sure. Your team's turn.
And I know that the 9 on the break rule is not typical of 9 ball. I just enjoy with the short races to give everybody a couple turns at the table. And as you can see with some of these matches and some of these games, can be over in 2 shots.
You might have a shot. Alex looking to cut the 4, come back for the 5. 6 looks like it's in the way. Where does the 5 go? Maybe in the side? Playing for the bank.
I don't know. I almost favored just leaving the 5-9 combo for the early 5-9, but these guys like playing pool. You might have just said, let's run them out.
They're playing for the highlight reel.
Ooh, strong.
Very nice safety. That's how a safety should be played.
A lot of players, including myself, may have tried to play for the out right there. Chantel really using a smart play and forcing Brett's hand to try to get contact here. And a ball in hand is better than a pocketed ball a lot of the times, which is a tough concept to come to. And he forced a ball in hand.
Unfortunate. Brett had a great hit and just unfortunately hit the 7 as well and caromed into the corner pocket. Stop shot.
This is dangerous.
I like a center ball hit.
Looks like he's playing with a good amount of right.
2 rails. He did play right. Yeah, far side of that rail. Good shot, John Tell. I would have been probably aiming for the center of that long rail. Alex with a little bit of confidence.
All right, we've got
earlier.
Something going now.
I said that earlier. Confidence will bite you. You've got to do all the things. You've got
Scott wasting no time to make an action plan here.
Sit down, aim it, make sure you're there.
Leave Brett a shot.
Stroke it. Yeah.
Brett will leave you a shot. Get on the board here and put some pressure on these guys.
Yeah. Love to see a hill match here. Little bit straight, little bit straight for shape on the 9. I'd like to see a little more angle.
It forces your hand in some ways to play a lot more spin or speed on the ball than you'd like to get a shot for your teammate. I think Brett played it smart here, just pocketing the ball, knowing that Scott has got a pretty high probability.
This is a spot shot, and players of this caliber have certainly shot a few of these particular shots before.
Not a walk in the park, but uh-oh.
Yeah, this could be scary. I think it's, yep, John Tell's up. He's certainly going to be doing all the things, looking at the shot, making sure he's in line, taking his time. Nice shot, John Tell.
All right. Brown BARITUA going undefeated here at Battlehouse Billiards Scotch Double Trouble December edition. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in and watching. Appreciate your support. We'll be going live with our next tournament within the next few days. Look for 8-ball singles. And I've already posted for next month's Scotch Doubles tournament. If you're interested in signing up, that tournament is already half filled. I suggest getting in contact, getting your name on the list. You do have to put money on the table. Contact me through Battlehouse Billiards on Facebook for more information on how to sign up. Dan, thank you for your commentary tonight.
Thanks for having me, Bo. This has been a lot of fun. Stoked to be a part of this.
All right, everybody. Have a good night.